Good evening, everybody. It's been an interesting weekend. I'm so glad I decided to take Saturdays off. I went out and actually had a day to be social with people. Went out to the river, had a campfire by the side of the river on the shore. And I am feeling rather vitalized because of that. So much so that, well, on the train to Kyiv, I thought the train stopped at several different settlements and we could get off and get like food and drinks and stuff like that. I was wrong. So, 19-hour train ride. And all I had was a bag of chips and a bottle of water and a soda. Yeah. The lady and her teenage kid in the other side of the carriage decided to share something with me. You know, some of their food. And one of the things I got to try let's go to the cam. Nura says Perushkis. That might be it. I cannot remember. But they had these little hot pockety looking things. And decided I was going to make some today. I used the recipe for the King's Hawaiian bread rolls. Oh, the shills were going. I didn't even know. I just got done maybe half hour ago. And I am going to be leaving that group. So they are so freaking delicious. There was 4 on the plate, and just sitting here waiting to start the stream, I had to eat 2 of them, and well, part of the third. But I'll show you the best part. Focus. Focus. No, there's a short on my channel basically giving the recipe for it. Use whatever bread recipe you want. I'm sorry, but these are so freaking good. I've had way too many of these already. Oh. But it's you shredded up a carrot, cut up a couple onions, cut up a couple stalks of celery, you know, sauteing that in the fry pan. Added the hamburger, like when it was almost, you know, probably a third to a quarter, 3/4 done. 2/3 to 3/4 done, I should say. Threw in the hamburger, cooked the hamburger, just let the grease mix in, and then, you know, did the whole flour, water to make the grease into um, gravy. Just let it cool, put it inside, and then made the pocket. And oh man, these are so good. The only thing that would make this better is a little bit of sour cream. Mm. Now you can sit there and pack these things up, freeze them, refrigerate them, whatever. So you can make up kind of like the tamales. You make up a huge batch, throw some in the freezer, so throw some in the fridge and eat some fresh. Oh, these are so good. Oh no, it's not hot enough for the cheese to be stringy anymore, but there's a little bit of mozzarella in there. If you ever want to check out the recipe, just go to the shorts. Let me go back to scene. Camera back to where it was. So YouTube. Oh, we're doing this. Me. I forgot the name in Ukrainian for them, but they turned out awesome. They taste great. I know the name. And if you want the recipe, check in the comments later. See you for the next one. I forgot the name in Ukrainian for them, but they turned out awesome. They taste great. And if you want the recipe, check in the comments later. Nature's pin, just in case. See you for the next one. But what I think is cool is I just posted this a half hour ago. 411 views already. Posts really do make the channel grow. Still sitting at 393 subscribers though. It'll get better. Okay, just because I'm freaking hungry, or I'm not even really hungry, I just want to eat more of these. I'm going to change things up. We're going to go with the videos from Zelensky first. Of course, this is Saturday. Videos of Kivri. That's still quite a bit in the news still. And reasonably so. But here is his speech from Saturday. And I'm going to munch out for a little bit.
Дорогі українці, українки, сьогодні весь день після російського удару по Кривому Рогу в місті роблять все можливе для порятунку людей. Деяких поранених, особливо дорогі українці, українки, сьогодні весь день після російського удару по Кривому Рогу в місті роблять все можливе для порятунку людей. Деяких поранених, особливо складних, направили у Дніпро. Лікарі намагаються зберегти якнайбільше життів. Я дякую всім, хто залучений до цієї роботи, всім, хто одразу прибув за викликом і хто допомагає зараз. Цей удар – одна з найбільш чорних сторінок для Кривого. На жаль, 18 людей загинули. Із них 9 діти. Найменшому 3 роки. Мої співчуття усім рідним та близьким. Вчора ввечері і сьогодні багато хто у світі заявив про свою позицію після цього удару, позицію чіткого несприйняття російського терору. Всім, хто це бачить і не заплющує очі, а говорить чітко і ясно правду, не тільки ми в Україні, а весь світ має бути вдячним. Замовчувати те, що це саме Росія вбиває дітей балістикою, це неправильно, це небезпечно. Це тільки підбурює покидьки в Москві продовжувати війну та надалі ігнорувати дипломатію. Слабкість ще ніколи не закінчувала війни. Тому я вдячний кожній країні, чиї представники висловились. Лідери, міністри закордонних справ, посольства. Російська балістика по вулиці звичайного міста, по житловій забудові, а ще й після цього удару додатковий удар дронами. І ще людина загинула. Ще були поранені. Росія повинна відповідати за все скоєне. Треба на них там тиснути. Дійсно тиснути. Не гаяти час в пустих розмовах, щоб цю війну закінчити. В Кривому Розі будуть оголошені дні жалоби за загиблими. Зараз об'єднались українські міста, наші села в підтримці Кривого. Від Дніпра і Харкова до Ужгорода, від Одеси до Києва, всі області, всі обласні центри і багато громад проявляють свою солідарність та вшанують пам'ять загиблих. Я хотів би подякувати всім за цю абсолютно правильну емоцію підтримки та єдності, яка зміцнює всю нашу державу. І також окремо я хочу подякувати кожному і кожній, чиє серце відчуло біль і гнів через те, що сталося. Ми всі маємо пам'ятати, війна триває. Обов'язково треба підтримувати нашу оборону, наших воїнів, нашу державу. Все маємо робити, щоб посилити позиції України і щоб якнайбільше людей в світі знали, максимально відчували, що відбувається і чому варто бути з Україною. І особливо в такі моменти. І також я хочу відзначити людей, які проявили себе зараз на місці, в Кривому, на місці влучання. Працювали там і вчора, і сьогодні. Головне управління ДСНС України на Дніпровщині, Олександр Парубенко, Василь Денисюк, Світлана Чередниченко, психологи Сергій Гайдамака, Тетяна Куценко, хлопці з Державного гірничо-рятувального загону ДСНС України, Павло Дорошенко, Євген Білокриницький, Андрій Сірий, медики Григорій Максименко, Дмитро Курценко, Національна гвардія Владислав Тичина, Олександр Васильчик, Національна поліція Іван Труш, Ілля Богдан, Микола Гармаш, Володимир Тітов. Я дякую вам. Я дякую всім вашим колегам, кожному в комунальних службах міста, хто дбає про людей. Всім лікарям та медичним сестричкам, кожному волонтеру, який підключився до допомоги, і всім, хто дбає про наших людей, про нашу країну. Важливо бути всім разом. Слава Україні!
Героям слава. Sorry if I'm being quiet. I didn't move my mic over because I had the plate in front of me. So hopefully that's better for everybody. And Shaburisky. Shaburisky is a national dish of the Crimean Tatar cuisine. So, let's see, is there, a little bit different for the filling. And she's using tortillas instead of Oh, and she's also putting it in raw. A little bit different than what I had and what I made. Um, yeah, I wish I remember the name she said, but I was hungry. I ate. uh, like I said, for mine, I use the recipe I have for the Queen's Hawaiian dinner rolls and use that kind of bread. Um, and mine are a lot smaller. Mine are like hand sized, not plate sized. So it is very, very good. See, what I made it looks more like this right here on the side. Yeah, that's what I made. Not this, but that. Ooh, that's what I need to make. Sriracha mayo. Ooh. But I hate how like everything on the internet says Russian. It doesn't say Ukrainian. Um, but yeah, the Crimean Tartar national dish. My little version of it. It was. They're so good. Oh, I am so stuffed. It's scary. Yeah.
Chebureki. Chebureki.
Chabureki.
Chebureki.
See how different it is in British.
Chebureki. Chebureki.
Sounds like he's saying cheddar Reki. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like the hot dogs that are like completely surrounded. It's kind of like a pigs in the blanket type of thing. Yeah, that's a very popular, cheap college kid type of food. Um, mm. Yeah, I know they're pat. I had one of those when I was like really hungry and couldn't make it to the restaurant that I like. So, um, yeah, it's make it how you like it. It's not. That's what a lot of how Ukrainian dishes go. There's no one recipe for borscht. Everybody makes it to how their family makes it or how they like it. There's no one recipe for dumplings. Shit, what's the Soreniki? Um, you make the noodle dough and then you boil it. Stuff it with what you want and boil it. Yeah. We'll become Buckies. Not, not everybody's going to get the Buckies reference. Well, they use what's available and what they grow and what's, you know, you have to remember a lot of the towns, the small towns in Ukraine haven't had electricity for until like recently in the last 30 years. Under USSR control, the only places that got electricity were like the big cities. So it's what they could store in the root cellar. Veroniki. Yes, Veroniki. Okay. My head's spinning with food. Oh boy. Before we get into today's stuff, we just played Zelensky's speech from yesterday. Let's get the news from yesterday. And I don't have a set format for this stream. I don't think it needs one. It is what it is. So the operational information as of 8 a.m. April 5th, 145 combat clashes, 107 airstrikes, dropping 171 bombs, 6,353 artillery strikes. 105 of those were MLRSs. 2,737 kamikaze drones. We'll go into losses later when we can look at them both. You're going back to the news from today. I don't know, how much time do you guys have? You wanna get push through this and get straight to the videos, or you want to stick with the normal way? I'll stick with the normal way until we get to the individual directions and see what you guys say at that point. Operational information as of 8 a.m. April 6, 2025, regarding the Russian invasion. As always, we start the report with glory to Ukraine. And, until we get to the individual directions, I'm going to put the air alert map up on the larger portion of the screen. In total, 178 combat clashes were recorded over the past 24 hours. The enemy carried out 99 airstrikes on the positions of Ukrainian units and settlements, dropping 163 guided aerial bombs. In addition, they carried out 5,449 artillery strikes, 123 of which were from MLRSs. Russia also used 2,237 kamikaze drones to strike at Ukrainians. The aggressor carried out airstrikes in particular in the areas of Grinivka in Chernihiv region, Petroshivka, Prokhody, Krasnopilya, Velika Pasharka, Bratenetiza, Basivka, Naumivka in Sumy, Kozachi Lupan, Saltene in Kharkiv, Gavrulivka in Dnipro, Zorya, Stara Mykolaiivka, Pokrovsk, Komushivadka in Donetsk, Guliopoli, Lukyanivska, Stepnohorisk in Zaporizhia. Yesterday, aviation and missile force, excuse me, this is so weird how they translate this sometimes. Yesterday, aviation, missile forces, and artillery units of the Defense Forces of Ukraine struck 12 areas of concentration of personnel, weapons, and military equipment, an enemy, and a means of enemy air defense. Over the past day, one combat clash so that's getting into the individual directions. So let me go back to the deep state, go to Kharkiv. One combat clash took place in the Kharkiv direction near the settlement of Kamianka. Kamianka is up here by the Russian border, coming down to the south to Kupiansk. Do me, baby. I'm sorry. In the Kupiansk direction, 6 attacks by the invaders took place during the day. The defense forces repelled enemy assault actions in the areas of Petropavlivka, Zarazova, and Novokuglivka, which is just down here from Kupiansk, going further south to the Liman direction, where the enemy attacked 26 times. He tried to advance near the settlement of Novoihorovka, Novolubivka, which is come on, brain, remember where Novolubivka is right there. Okay. Grikivka, which is right here. Nove, Katerinivka, and towards Zelenidolna. So all in this area, trying to push out this advance, essentially. Moving on from Liman direction to Servisk. The defense forces repelled 5 assault actions of the enemy troops in the areas of Bilogorivka, Vrokno-Kamiansky, and that's all. Moving from Servisk to Kramatorsk. My friends are in Slovansk right now visiting family and friends they have back in that city. You know, this is their hometown. They're living in Kyiv right now because of, well, that's how close the Russians were. And it's just not safe enough for them to go back. But in the Kramatorsk direction, our defenders repelled 3 enemy attacks in the areas of Chasiv Yar and Girogorivka. Heading to the south from Chasiv Yar to the Torets direction, where the enemy carried out 20 attacks in the areas of Krudrimivka, Toretsk, Dashny, Leonidivka, and Druzhba. Coming over from Toretsk to the Pokrovsk direction, And Pokrovsk is unfortunately such a huge direction. Our defenders stopped 75 assaults by the aggressor in the areas of the settlements of Koltenyarka. Oh, we're going to be jumping all over today, it seems like. No, Koltenyarka, Valatinivka. That is a new one to me, so let's see if I can hunt this one down really quick. Valatinivka. Valatinivka. All the way back over here by Penteli-Imonovka and Sukobalka. Valatinivka is right there. So from one end to the other of the across direction, Alexandropol, Tarasivka is up here. Talasivka. Lysivka, which is all the way here. Surchenko, Kotine, Udachny, Upensivka, Novo-Alexandrivka, and we have to zoom in for this last settlement, Bogdanivka. Moving over from Novopavlivsk, from Pokrovsk to Novopavlivka direction, defense forces repelled 8 enemy assaults in the areas of Rozlive, Constantinople, Berlatsky. Oh, sorry, I thought there was another one, but I was reading down here instead of up here. So just those 3 settlements. In the Guliopol direction, the enemy attacked our positions once near Ravinopol. Ravinopol is right here. Velika Novosilka, Ravinopol, and Guliopol is down here. Heading over to the Orhiv direction. The invaders carried out 4 futile attacks on the positions of our defenders near Stepovoy, Malosurbachki, and in the direction of Mali-Tokmaka. Oh, and now Novo-Andrivka. Yeah, having that and then another and messes with my head sometimes. Heading over to the Perniprovsky direction. Perniprovsky there. The enemy twice unsuccessfully tried to approach the fortifications of our defenders. Usually it is in this area of Oleshki or towards Antonivka, along where the bridge used to stand. In the Kursk direction, over the past day, our soldiers repelled 17 enemy assaults. You see, the gray zone has expanded in the north. Russia does not control, but they are trying to push troops into this area. The enemy launched 322 artillery shells. Well, that should be artillery strikes. 12 of them from multiple launch rocket systems. Russia also carried out 22 airstrikes using 34 guided aerial bombs. As usual for a long time now, there has been no detection of enemy presence in the Volyn or Polizia directions. Our soldiers continue to inflict significant losses on the occupation forces in manpower and equipment, and are actively undermining the enemy's offensive potential in the rear. Sorry, I love saying that way. They go into the losses for the Russians for the last 24 hours. We'll cover that with the graphic for Saturday. Well, technically, it's Friday and Saturday, but of course, as always, they end the report with, "Join the defense forces. Together we will win. Slava Ukraina." Let me go to Discord that's been yelling at me for the last 36 hours because I've been ignoring it. Okay, I got a message on here, and this is an unusual place for me to get a message. So let me go to DeepL and make sure I get the translation correct. Okay, interesting. Sorry about that. I'm on that Discord mainly to get these things in there asking me how's it going, how's things in America, how's stuff, so I'll have to answer them later after the stream. They're worried that we all think like Trump. That's a scary thought, that we all might think like Trump. Total combat losses of the enemy. This is Saturday morning's report. Russia lost 1,390 personnel, 13 tanks, 20 armored personnel vehicles. Oh man, only 67. Couldn't be 69. Artillery systems, 67 artillery systems is still an amazing number. 1 multiple launch rocket system. 1 anti-aircraft warfare system. This is misleading because these stations are not used to shoot down airplanes. They are used to fire at buildings and cities. So yeah, Russia is using their air defense missiles as, well, in attacks like in Kyiv 3 or in Kyiv this morning. 105 UAVs, and sorry for laughing, but I just saw 113 vehicles. That's a scary number of vehicles in a single day. And of course, 1 special equipment. That is the Russian losses for yesterday. very similar numbers for today, just slightly different. Today, 8 o'clock this morning, Ukraine time, April 6th, Russia lost 1,330 personnel, getting close to that 925,000. Again, 13 tanks. Again, 20 vehicles. 56 artillery systems. 4 MLRSs. 68 UAVs. 96 vehicles. And again, 1 special equipment. That is the Russian losses for today. Well, for yesterday. Today's we'll see in about 3.5 hours. They'll be putting out the new reports. So we are a bit delayed on the reports. And yeah, I know a lot of the information I give out sometimes is already been talked about, already been brought out. It's the information delay. I'm typically the last stream of the night before the new day begins in Ukraine. Give you more specific idea, it is 5:43 a.m. in Ukraine right now. So, yeah, Ukrainians will start waking up in the next hour or so. Get dressed, wake up, have their coffee, go to work. And about 8 o'clock in the morning, we'll start getting reports from inside Ukraine. So I'm like literally recapping the day before the start of the information feed for the next day. So yeah, I understand sometimes I am behind the times on some of the videos, some of the information. I try to be as inclusive with all the information as possible. So I hope you guys understand and stick with me. You see, Dnipro came off air alert not too long ago. Kharkiv came on air alert, has been on air alert for 14 minutes. Sumy has been ongoing for 2 hours, 20 minutes. And if you watch the air alerts, they've been off and on all day. Oh, I understand that, Steve saying it. It's just every once in a while someone's, oh, I've seen this already. Oh, I've seen this already. Yeah, and that's going to happen a lot today on Sundays. Because, well, I'm taking Saturdays from now on off for my own mental well-being. So I hope you all just understand. And of course, it being Sunday, Zelensky's office puts out the plea for more air defense on every Sunday and recaps the strikes from the week. Here is that video from Zelensky's office.
Куда висит?
dogs are quacking. And that is why Ukraine needs more air defense. And why? Well, someone needs to put a boot up Orange Man's head and let him know what it feels like. Okay. The deep L. I already closed it. Let me get the deep L back up. In medieval times, there was lore of the green one in Ukraine. Notice the spelling. Oh, let me pull that back up. Oh shit. Come on, do what I want you to do, not what I actually clicked to do. So, Zelensky. The green one was supposedly like a spirit of the forest that protected nature. And, I love that Zelensky owns that. It is, most people like poke fun about it, but we've all seen Zelensky's office with his green chair, the green pillars in the background, the green shirt. He totally owns it. This is one of the things I love about Zelensky. He takes what other people are trying to poke fun at, owns it, and just makes it his. You can't. You gotta love the guy for that alone, not to mention everything else. Here's his speech for today.
Бажаю здоров'я. Щойно провів нараду з міністром оборони. Були сьогодні також доповіді військових. Тільки за минулу ніч росіяни застосували проти України більше сотні ударних дронів та 23 ракети різних типів, включно з балістикою. І кожна ніч, кожен день така загроза проти життя в Україні. Ми потребуємо посилення нашої протиповітряної оборони. Це об'єктивна реальність. І всі домовленості, які були досягнуті з партнерами, але не були реалізовані, потрібно максимально активізувати. Патріоти, які зараз просто стоять десь на зберіганні у партнерів, мають реально захищати життя. І також варто і у Європі, і в Америці значно активніше виробляти системи ППО, ракети до них. Ми в Україні можемо забезпечити таке виробництво. І потребуємо відповідних політичних рішень. Локалізація виробництва, відповідні ліцензії – це те, що допоможе не тільки нам, але й всім партнерам, хто хоче безпеки, а не хоче війни. Вже про це з усіма говорили, вже маємо розуміння, що це абсолютно можливо. І кожен російський удар є нагадуванням партнерам. Треба зробити нарешті те, про що домовлялись. Я доручив міністру оборони та міністру закордонних справ активізувати контакти з партнерами щодо цього. В контексті Рамштайну зустріч готується. Головних завдань на сьогодні два – це саме ППО, саме Петріоти. І друге завдання – це контингенти, максимальне наближення всіх рішень, опрацювання всіх деталей. Також доручив на двосторонній основі працювати щодо ППО і особливо зі Сполученими Штатами Америки, які мають достатній потенціал, щоб допомогти припинити будь-який терор. Потрібне відповідне бажання і відповідні рішення, щоб захистити якнайбільше життів від російської балістики. Також посилення нашого повітряного щита одночасно буде посиленням всієї дипломатії. В сьогоднішньому російському ударі були ракети, які запустили з акваторії Чорного моря. Партнери знають, які це були судна та з якої частини моря відбувся цей запуск. Це одна з причин, чому Росія спотворює дипломатію, чому Росія не йде на безумовне припинення вогню. Вони хочуть залишити собі можливість бити з акваторії моря по наших містах, по наших портах. Припинення вогню на морі – це не тільки про вільне судноплавство і постачання продовольства морем. Це передусім про загальну безпеку і про наближення миру. Путін не хоче закінчувати війну. Він шукає, як залишити собі можливості розпалити війну в будь-який момент з ще більшою силою. Саме тому і надалі незмінно потрібні всі форми тиску на Росію, посилення наших спроможностей захищатись, збереження санкцій. І така дипломатія, така розмова з Москвою, яка не залишить їм жодної можливості вбивати. Якщо припинення вогню, то безумовне і таке, що взагалі не дозволяє знищувати життя. Україна погодилась на пропозицію Америки, на пропозицію повного, безумовного припинення вогню. Путін відмовляється. Ми очікуємо реакції Сполучених Штатів. Досі її немає. Очікуємо реакції всіх в Європі, всіх у світі, хто хоче миру. Кожен день балістика від російської армії. Кожен день вбивства людей. Постійні удари по нашій Сумщині, Харківщині, Дніпровщині, Херсонщині, Запоріжжю, Донеччині і іншим нашим регіонам. Сьогодні російська балістика...
I want to point something out here. And Dnipropetrovsk. Unfortunately, that is the Russian word for Dnipro. The oblast. Officially, it cannot be changed without changing the Ukrainian constitution. They're stuck with it. Same with Kivnograd. They're stuck with it. They can't change it. If we go to like deep state map, and of course Dnipro, the city used to be Dnipropetrovsk as well. Just like, you know, Kyiv is the center of Kyiv. Zhytomyr is the center of Zhytomyr Oblast. Venetia, Rivne, Lviv, Ivano-Frankish, so on and so forth. You know, Kivnograd. You can look through this entire oblast. You will not find Kivnograd. It's Kropynsky. you'll find in anything unofficial, they will refer to the oblast as Kropinski. Anything unofficial, it's Dnipro. Anything official, and they go back to Dnipropetrovsk. So now, coming back to this, you understand
людей.
the meaning
Постійні
behind
удари по нашій Сумщині, Харківщині, Дніпровщині, Херсонщині, Запоріжжю, Донеччині і іншим нашим регіонам. Сьогодні російська балістика проти Києва. Кожен день втрачені життя, кожен день втрачені можливості для дипломатії. Це все не можна сприймати мовчки. За цей тиждень маємо рішення про додаткову підтримку від Нідерландів. 500 мільйонів євро на виробництво дронів в Україні та 2 мільярди євро на підтримку нашої стійкості в цьому році. Дякую. Швеція, дякуємо за пакет військової допомоги на 1,6 мільярдів доларів. Це якраз ППО, артилерія, зв'язок та інші абсолютно необхідні речі. Латвія. Я хочу подякувати за постачання дронів для нашої армії. Німеччина, дякую за важливе системне рішення про підтримку на цей рік. Підтримку збільшено до 7 мільярдів євро в цьому році. Данія. Є нове рішення про підтримку майже на 1 мільярд євро. І це окремі внески у наше внутрішнє виробництво зброї. Всі, хто з Україною зараз, всі захищають життя. Я дякую вам за підтримку. Дякую. Дякую нашим воїнам, всім українцям і українкам, хто дбає про нашу державу і наших людей. Слава Україні!
Героям слава. I should have just said this instead of typed it out, but I was typing it out not to interrupt his speech. To change the name of the region, it has to be sent to the Rada. The Rada has to pass it by 3/4 of the vote. And then it has to go to the courts for the courts to approve it. And then it can go back to the president to sign it. The Rada's been busy with other stuff. Zelensky's been busy with other stuff. The courts have been busy. It will be done. I can almost guarantee you, because that's the only 2 regions left. Now, if you notice, all the other ones have been changed to match. Even Luhansk, Donetsk, Zaporizhia, Kherson. The only oddballs out is, of course, Crimea, Dnipropetrovsk, and Kivnograd, which should be, oops, it doesn't show it on there. It should be Kropinski, Dnipro, and, well, Crimea is going to stay Crimea. Because, well, it's an independent republic that is part of Ukraine. Kind of like each individual state in the United States is part of the federal government. It just takes time, takes political willpower, and people have not pushed it that hard yet because they're dealing with other issues. But, yeah, Kropinski is the head of Kivnograd Oblast. Eventually, it will be changed to Krupinsky Oblast. Instead of Dnipropetrovsk, it will be changed to Dnipro. No, because it was more than that. And reservation is not really the right terminology either. It was an independent Republic of Crimea. You look at other maps, Autonomous Republic of Crimea. If it's my understanding, they paid little, like the people in Crimea did not pay taxes to Ukraine. The government paid for certain services, but people just paid their taxes to the region, and the region paid their for lack of a better word, taxes to Ukraine. It was a truly independent, autonomous republic. And it was and should be treated like that. Unfortunately, Russia came in and took it over. And yeah, that's happening all over. Dangster, hey, how's it going? There was a lot more resistance to it before the full scale invasion. Why do I have to change this? I'm set in my ways. Why do I have to change it to and since the war, there a large percentage of the population has changed their minds. Now that Russia's using the language as an excuse to these are Russian, not Ukrainian cities, towns, regions. A lot of people have changed their mind, and like anything that's the Russian version instead of the Ukrainian version has been switched over a lot. A couple examples. Zoom out enough so I can get over to Kyiv. A street just down the way from me. This street right here. Academica, whatever this is not the name of this street anymore. It's Heroev Sevastopola. It hasn't been changed on Google, but all the street signs on this street are not this anymore. I don't know if this is going to be... Yeah, it's still the old Russian phrases right there. the old Russian street names. But now this metro exit is Herov Sevastopola. This was May of 2015. So much has changed. Like, all these little kiosks aren't here anymore. They basically got rid of this, made this area all grass. Like, this one kiosk is left here, and then there's a bus stop right here. They're working on the entrances of these ones. This little food vendor station right here is now a shawarma station. These are all gone. Yeah, there's still a fruit vendor there, but there's a couple other vendors right there too. But yeah, that's all been changed. They have guardrails now all along here, so you can't like run across the street anymore. You have to go down the steps, go underneath the traffic and the tram, and then you come out the other side. So has been and continues to do a lot of work on its infrastructure, trying to make things more accessible, more safe, more friendly. And like, the cool thing about this is I've talked to that babushka. If it's the same woman, I believe it is, but she's there every weekend. She sets up over here now by the grocery store. But yeah, the grandma's come out and she has a bunch of books in Ukrainian that she sells. Stuff like that. And it's pretty cool. But let me see if I can get up to... Yeah, this is a spot right here. This is not somebody's apartment anymore. A family that fled Mariupol bought this apartment and turned it into a pizza joint. And this is Zerno Pizza. If you've seen my other comments about it, see if they have a picture of the sign. There. Now, this is hanging on the wall as you get into the restaurant. This is, they had this pizza joint in Mariupol. They're forced to leave. And this is the thing that kills me. Like, non-alcoholic drinks, but mojito, 65 hryvnia. Yeah, like $1.50 for a mojito. Like $2.50 for a gourmet pizza. It's like, oh. Yes, Google needs to have someone go around and drive all these roads and get all the little nooks and crannies. The cool thing for me is you could walk around Kiev and like very rarely see a main drag. There it is. This is the only main street I really had to cross. So like I'd walk out over here, cross down there, come here and like walk down past this theater house. This was part of my daily walk. I'd walk over, my place is here. I'd walk over, cross right here. And then this is that theater house. And then little different now, but not much. That theater house is right there. Going down that, or not that pathway, this pathway right here. Back there's a bunch of cherry trees. If you saw my short about a different kind of snow, those were the cherry trees in that short. Cool little kids playground, a little stage to have plays on. And then, someone bribed the officials so they could build a hotel right in the middle of the park. Unfortunately. Let's see. No, that's one of the hotel rooms. Oh wait, this one should do it. So you can even see they upgraded the stand for people to be at. The kids' playground with all the willows around it. That tree's much bigger. There's that theater building and the street that I crossed. Pretty cool. Oh, right back here is all those cherry trees. And this is like my hangout park. Some of you will remember this from the live stream asking me to show the pattern on the this has all been cleaned up. All kinds of benches around the park. Goes over to here, and there's a little school right here. This whole area has been redone. Instead of just a volleyball court there, because a Russian ballistic missile came and landed around here. And basically took out this whole area of this park. Ukrainians fixed everything up, put in basketball courts, a workout area, ping pong tables, and like that gazebo. The chairs for that gazebo are still there, but that gazebo is gone. And of course, the hotel that was in the middle, that's now in the middle of the park. Yeah. And you'll see, like, my building is back over here. There's more green than there's buildings. I mean, just a very cool place. Very cool park. I love like there's benches right along this walkway. And I just sit there and, like, if I was by myself, I pretend to be on the phone and talk English to somebody on the phone, and someone would go by and look at me as like I'd hang up, like act like I hang up, and hey, how's it going? You speak you and that's how I'd meet people that way. Is just talking English in the park. um, nice little shaded spot. Look out over, well, yeah, the water doesn't look so nice now in this picture, but it was nice and clear. I sit there and watch the fish swimming around, and nice cool park. Oh, you'll see that like this area is this building is under construction. Like this is the new restrooms and everything. They painted a beautiful mural around this entire building. And where they were storing all the building materials, this has all been turned into a flower garden. So, yeah, anything Russians destroy, Ukrainians are building back better than ever. Oh, and one other thing that's kind of cool is like right in here, there was another missile that struck. They turned this into like a BMX skate park right here. So something for the kids to do. And I'm not sure if you can. See if I can point the right way. Nah, too many high rises in the way. But like, I think it should be like right around here. Off in the distance is the Kyiv Zoo. Let's go over to the Kyiv Zoo. Zoo Park. I did a live stream from here. Went up on the Ferris wheel. They're redoing this. Ukraine was a young country. 30 some odd years old now. And they were taking the old Russian Soviet mindset and updating everything. And it's okay. These were not there when I was there. At least I didn't notice them. But there's a taste of spring for you. Nikki Hill, if you're here, you are visiting Kyiv at the perfect time of year. When I went, everything was still dead, in wintertime. It was the end of my trip that everything was starting to green up. That's the golf carts that the staff run around on. They did their best to keep the animals calm, and it's just it was a nice, cool little zoo. Even playgrounds for kids when parents needed a break. And like, over here is like the adult area. Go sit down on the benches, let the kids go run and play, and you just relax for a minute. No, yeah, I mean, there's a lot that Ukraine has done to update and modernize, and throw off the old Soviet mentality. You'll see that even more in like the outskirts. But yeah, Kiev Hippodrome. So if you're into horses and horse racing, event center in Ukraine. This place, there's so much amazing stuff in the event center, as you can see. This is where the adoption days were being held. I'm not sure if it was this building or not. It was not. It was this building. So yeah, Hostel Shelter along with 12 other shelters. We're having an adoption day in this building at the event center, and I believe it was like 100 and just shy of 170 animals got adopted from this day that I was there, and I was able to stream it and bring it to you guys. That's cool, Andrew. It's always nice going someplace new. Just some little weird things they have around there throughout the year. You want to. Before the war, they had hot air balloons from the park. I know I've said it and it's kind of cliche and all that, but I mean, unless you're like downtown, the whole city's like a park. And they drop in. So, yeah, normal American kind of city, street, sidewalk, building. Got a little bit away from it here, but so typical city stuff for green spaces in the downtown area. But if you zoom in, yeah, the streets don't have much green space, but you get behind the buildings and there's like little green spaces behind all the buildings. Oh, like this. So unless you're like live in one of these buildings around it, you wouldn't know about this. So this is what it looks like inside the building area. But you go, let's go in the middle of the crosswalk here. You just think it's your typical, trees along the walkway. But then there's all that. And yeah, some areas are better than others. Like you come into Podil, and I did not like Podil. There's only 2 reasons I went to Podil. Let's see if I could find the metro station. That's not the right metro station, is it? Oh, yes, it is. Okay. So let me go here. No. Let me try this one. No, this does not look right. No, this definitely is not right. This one? Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, it's even different than it is now, though. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to cheat and do Dos Amigos. Okay, so this is the right metro, but it looks different. Dos Amigos is right there. Ah, that's why. Okay. So the new entrance for the metro is like right over here. Like I can't get the right angle, but there's a new entrance for the metro right here. This area's been all redone, but if you're ever in Kiev and you feel like you want some really good Mexican food, I've gone too far. Come out of this metro station, and it's only open for 2 hours a day. I can't get close enough to it. But down this little alleyway, I wish I could get the right angle, but I just can't seem to get the right angle. There's a little restaurant down this little alleyway right here, and you can only get to it through here, and it's like open from 12 to 2. Great little freaking place. Near, probably the only real Tex-Mex food in Kiev. Dos Amigos does good. This place is like a Mexican cooked. Certain times of years they do. The first time I went there, I missed it by like 10 minutes. But like, I talk about not liking Podil. I'll show you why. Um, no green space, sidewalk, building. The Dos Amigos. So if you missed Tex-Mex, Dos Amigos is like right here. Not sure which one it is, but it's one of these. Uh, Dos Amigos, okay. Because the street views have not been updated, there we go. I mean, to me, this is like Detroit or New York City. No freaking green, just wall to wall street and sidewalk. Oh. Yeah, it's no, I couldn't. I had enough of this when I was lived in Phoenix. I don't like coming down. I did not like coming down to Podil, even though I did a couple times. It's too cramped, too city like, too city like. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Yeah, the Apple Store in in Ukraine is like here. But yeah, it's just, to me, it's Podil is very tight, very city. But again, you get behind the buildings and there's green spaces, but walking around, I didn't like it. And then, like the whole area is surrounded by parks and green spaces, but just not in the area. Yeah, this is going to sound funny, but like a lot of how I remember places is like the restaurants I visited while I was there. And okay, it should be, yeah, right in here. There's another place, a really good place to eat. I was walking around Kiev so much. I hate to say this, but like I had to go and like refill my gas tank a lot. So you have to remember I was in Kiev without a car and I was living here. And I was up over in Podil, I was up in this area, all the way down over here. Back and forth to the train station a couple times to go visit other cities. Over to the Lavra for NAFO exchanges. All the way over to Bovary, to this mall here in Bovary to go to a concert. Yeah. So I got her around. Maiden Square. I was in Maiden Square. Maiden Square is right here. But like, let's see. Metro lines. It doesn't do it. So go to a new tab. This is probably the better one. Oh. Okay, make bigger. Open image, a new tab. So, Polytechnica is where Hero of Sevastopol. This is the high speed tram that I was lived next to. Zoom out. So I could take a marshrutka from here and get to Polytechnic metro station or this metro station. Krishatik is right there. So literally I took a bus and then the metro and I was at Krishatik. Go back to here. And there's the metro station right there. Actually, this is it. So literally, to get to this point, all I had to do was walk to the bus, walk from the bus to the metro, walk from the metro to here, and then I'm on Maiden Square. This is where all the flags are, right here. And it looks way, way different before all the flags. What do you mean by UG? The metro's not that bad. It's fairly easy. The biggest thing with the metro is you have to avoid the people trying to sell you stuff that speak Russian. Having to explain to somebody that I do not speak Russian, I speak Ukrainian or English. Oh, the underground. I get you now. I I wouldn't even think about going to New York City. I was tired of Ukraine of Phoenix, and then I went to Ukraine. I was planning on going out and uh, let me see if I could find Lubny really quick. There it is. I was going to come out here and stay at a friend's place out here in Lubny. Their place was actually like right in here somewhere. I hate cities. I I if I had to stay in America, I would never want to go into a city again. Yeah, to an American, it's a subway. But since you're asking real estate, jeez, let's go an apartment. So let's come into Podil. This is the other reason I don't like Podil. One bedroom apartment in Podil, $100,000. It's all foreigners and rich snobs. You know, not as bad as like around Kersatic. But I really liked where I was staying. It looks like there's even. Here we go. 37,000. Oh, that's a lot of pink. I could deal with pink for 37,000 though. This is to buy it. 37,000 and you own this house or this apartment in Kiev. Or let's keep it under 60,000 US. Not too far away, one bedroom apartment, 30,000. 2 bedroom for 45, 3 bedroom for 56, 42 for 1 bedroom. Two rooms for 56. Very nice kitchen in it. Brand new kitchen, it looks like, just remodeled. Brand new floor. Brand new furniture, brand new everything in here. This is a place somebody redid to resell. There you go. There's your entryway. There's your bathroom. Kitchen, 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms. And that's right there next to the old tramway. But yeah, you go to Podil. Oh. Okay, there are places, but like, okay, here's a 1 bedroom in Podil, 450. Well, not bad. But that's the entire apartment. The kitchen, the entryway, and look at that wonderful view you have of the grain storage bins. If I could afford it, I'd love to buy an apartment in Kiev. I me just saying that I hate the city so much. But like, say this place here. You know, top floor, 2 rooms, 49.5. I could never afford it. But look how much more you get for the same price. So much more space, higher ceilings, and there's your view. Yeah, that's winter time, but when the trees go in bloom, you probably wouldn't even be able to see that apartment building there. Okay, you'd be stuck seeing those ones, but birds right out your window, making a nest right there. And if you don't want to see the other apartment buildings, you get a place on the second or third floor. Here we go. This is up my alley. Second floor. 2 rooms. Cool chandelier. Kitchen needs a little bit of work. Got everything you needed for a bathtub. But how much for this one? This one is 45.5. About 40,000, 42,000 above my budget. um, just to, like, this is the building I stayed in while I was there last year. This one's 37. We already looked at that one, but just around the corner from where I stayed last year. So 2-room apartment. Top floor. So there's one of the rooms with the balcony off the end of the room. Kitchen with the updated windows, European windows. And needs a little more updating in the kitchen. Oh, I like green, but not that green. Oh, I'd have to paint that. Yeah, I'd have to get that painted. And there's the bedroom, the other room. So not a whole lot of work done on that one. But that's 38,000. Fifth out of 5th floor. And there's the view out the window. That's the school. And my building's like right behind this building. This is the post office right here. And your balcony. Yeah. View out the balcony right into a small little forest between the buildings. Stairs up. Oh, I know. Yeah, this cafe, I stopped at this cafe a lot. The bus stop's right there. So literally, like, the apartment's right up there. Let's see if I can enlarge this. So your entry, corridor, bathroom, kitchen, 1 room, 2 room. So living room, bedroom. So like, yeah, that'd be my streamer corner right there. Yeah, whoever lived here liked that avocado green. Not a bad little place. A little tight, but ugh. That avocado green. And I guess that's the door to the bathroom. I guess. Yeah. Um, let's see, what's this one? 40,000, third floor, fifth. Okay, now we're speaking my language. 2 rooms. So, what the apartment buildings look like, there you go. There's a decent view of what the apartments look like. Oh, nice, bright kitchen. Yeah, 1 room. Hanging the laundry in the bathroom because, well, okay, so this is kind of a weird layout. The entryway, the entry to the bathroom, the door into the main house, doorway into the kitchen, the main room, the bedroom, and closet with a balcony off the main room. I've walked by here. I know this place. Okay. Yeah. I know this place. Right right here is a pub. In Ukrainian pab. Yeah, I'm with you there. Like this would be my ideal area because, well, this is the area I know, and the park that I enjoy is right there. But this area here is not bad either. 42K for a 2 bedroom. Fifth floor. 5 of 5. Balcony off of there. Not a bad room. Interesting tiling in the bathroom. I'm not sure I like this, but I like this part. Blue kitchen. I like the green floor. Nice patio with a plant. So yeah, I'll be like Rick and streaming from my little narrow balcony. Yeah, they really like their colorful tile, but like I like that green. And as just being an accent, I do like that. So the washing machine in the kitchen. Ooh. Okay, I like this person's style. Maybe not the wallpaper, but like the dark green furniture and then the white couches. I can dig it. Oh, I always thought this was funny too. Um, this is how most of the places are set up. The toilet is separate from the shower and the sink. So if you're just going to do business, you do business there. Then you have to either go into the kitchen or over across the hall into the bathroom to wash your hands. It's a little weird. I like this one though. No, most of these buildings would not have elevators. Um, ooh, here's a new one for a new listing for 36 for a 2-bedroom. First floor. So that's going to be on there for a while. Yeah. But like, oh, right next to the ATB at the bed, and right next to the park. That's not bad. But again, my preferred spot. There we go. We're back to normal. Like I said, my preferred spot would be right in here, just because I know this area. I like this area. Secondary, and then third would be like along any of the metros, but you're gonna pay through the roof if you get close to the metro stations. Like at the end of the Green Line, you know, about 10,000 more for a house, for an apartment near the metros. You get closer to downtown, the prices go up. I can tell you right now, I know this listing, it's an unfinished apartment. So if you want like a blank slate, 27,375. Gets you a blank slate apartment. Oh, so if you don't mind building up from scratch, there you go, 23,375. Near Bucha and Irpine. Um, there we go, Bucha. And Irpine's like right here. So again, new building, 28 for 1 bedroom. You know, no furniture, but everything's ready to go.
Що я вже нафапала? От, ти вже?
Ти що? У мене я навіть рукав на пакеті не тримав.
Що це? Дівчатки, ви не знаєте? Ірочка, ти знаєш по-любому.
Скажи.
Диви.
А якийсь там будинок?
Що воно так затемніло? Ні, це просто оце шлайф. Блядь. Ну, понятно.
Перефоткай.
Та воно все одно так само.
А ну, включи зараз на камеру мені, як воно. Покажи.
So there you go. Everything ready to go. Just buy it, get your furniture. Again, that is right here in Bucha, a brand new development. Let's see, go Google Maps. You know, there's part of the development, but so there's that orange of the building you saw. Plenty of parking. Kiddie playground. Oh, nice new neighborhood, new apartment. Just need to get your furniture in. And that was 28,000. Get into Irping, and you might as well be in Kiev if you're going to buy in Irping. Same prices, a little bit newer places though. I do like that green. I mean, that's your kitchen. Bathroom, bedroom, toilet in the separate room. Now this is just like the apartments in Kiev. Oh, here's your entry corridor, kitchen, closet, toilet, tub, 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom. But you're still looking at 48.5. If you wanted a nice place, like, it's not outside of the city, but I would recommend like right here. This is an all new development. The mall is right here. 55's high, but you have ones that are 38. 1 room, 3rd of the 4th floor. No, small little balcony, but It's a matter of whether you want something finished or not. Unfinished, you can get a lot cheaper. For example, so one room, 4th to the 5th floor, 34,000. You're still in Kyiv City, but you're pretty much on the outskirts of it. Oh, has an air conditioner too. Oh, I like that kitchen. That's not bad for a kitchen. A little tight in the bathroom, but if you move the washing machine, that would be easier. Oh, I like the finish on the balcony. Yeah. Bachelor pad, basically. That's not bad. Happy Sunday, Steve Walsh. But, that's... Dang it. I keep right-clicking to try and drag the map like I'm in Arma. Yeah, Erping, he might as well be in the city. Another place like people like to be is Sofia. Right here's the edge of the city. This is Sofia. Show you on Google Maps. Sofia. And this is a little bit better because you have all the bus routes and everything that come into Sofia, but you don't have like the hustle, it's mostly private residence, as you can see. They have a few apartment buildings here and in the older areas. A couple new developments going up. But a lot of people like to live out here, and they'll just take the bus into Kyiv to like the high-speed tram line or to one of the metro stations. You can get on the metro station here or up here. Or you can get it on the high-speed tram right here. Oh, for a house. So you see like the apartments are still like 40s, 50s. Let's go to clear that. The houses around Kyiv are going to be a bit on the crazy side. I'll tell you that right now. 65 for a 3-bedroom. That's not bad. Townhouse. I'm guessing, yeah, rough inside, no finish. So you do the finishing on this, and this is probably $250,000. Looks nice on the outside. Again, that's probably going to be unfinished. Townhouses. Oh wow. Here you go. You want to live like a marble floor, huge kitchen cabinets right into an open living room. You know, I could cook in that kitchen. You know, a little wood heater. Marble bathroom, rain shower head. You were thinking in the range of 140? This ain't that far out of it. You know, and it's on, well, that's not American acres. That's the property size is 1,500 square meters. So it's not a postage stamp, but it's adjacent. You know, like this would be your backyard. So not huge, but not small. Yeah, 185,000 USD. In hryvnia, 7,646,050. Hey, Cinnamon. If you wanted like a real, like a dacha, let's see. I think there we go. 100K. I think this is what. No, 120. Yeah, let's look at this for 120. 5 rooms, 2 floors, 2,500 square meter property. Well, it's like a duplex. I'm guessing you get half of that and unfinished. But that's, you see, you get a nice size yard with it. But again, unfinished. Let's go plot area of 10. So, be 10,000 square meters. Oh, here's one for 88. No, townhouse again. Townhouse again. So again, unfinished. And multiple family home. Let's go back up towards Irpin because I know it has the kind of houses. Actually, hmm, eh. Let's try this one. Here you go. If you're a millionaire. So, yeah, this house here. You want to be next to the water? There you go. Okay. No, that's probably real grass. Um okay, let me try a different spot. I know there's houses down here, normal, like regular houses. Here we go. 400K in oh jeez. Come on, show me property. Show me prices before I click on them would be nice. 210. That's not bad. 225. You know, half the average price of a house in America, you get nice marble tiles. All the electrics are ran for recessed lighting. Stone tiling in the bedrooms. A little bit of finish work left to do. Okay. Let's increase the area up to 20 hundredths. 1.6. 195. What's this one? No. Yeah, that's right next to the metro. That's yeah, I wish I could afford that. Here we go. 150. Just outside the city limits. So if you can deal with, what is that, teal? Yeah, Ukrainians don't list their houses that way, Allie. It's rooms. Kitchen and bathroom don't count, and there's rooms. Oh, that fireplace is neat. Okay, I'll tell you this. My house that I'm in right now, appraises for about 240, 250. You know, almost 100,000 more than this property, and it doesn't look this nice. That's a beautiful kitchen. And I liked how they turned the refrigerator into a face. And that's not all. You have the summer house right, or the summer kitchen right here. So let's see. 5 minutes from Kiev. School, garden, supermarket, hospital, 3 drugstores, lake, forest, another park, gas heating, fireplace, has its own water well. Besedka, I'm not sure. Summer kitchen. Has a garage. Furniture's included. Root cellar. Not on the government heating infrastructure. Let me see. Oh, see if I can find this on Google. Okay, so there's that, right? No, next one up. So this, the crossroads. So it's like the right in here. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Look for the teal house, everybody. I think that's it right there. Different color. Yeah, this is it right here. So now this place right here. So got the garage, the summer kitchen, and then that would be your yard right here. Hey Nick. Blonde, why aren't you packing? You better be all packed. Yeah, fresh coat of paint in that house would be very nice. See if I can figure out what kind of tree this is. Pear or cherry, I'm not sure. I think that's not a fruit tree. So, say hi to one of your neighbors if you want that house. But yeah, this is the neighborhood. Oh, got the pond there. The forest is right here. And you're literally, it's right there. So you want to go skiing? There's skiing in this park. And literally minutes from Kiev. Oh, where do we go? Right here. This place right here. So you may even have like up to this, depending on where this fence line cuts off. Like these trees up here might be part of your property as well on this one. Yeah, there's a bunch of fruit trees in there. Nice little place. What was the price? $150. That I love that room. I don't know why. The fireplace, the Victorian window treatments, I don't know. And I know there isn't a lot of furniture in here, but yeah, the furniture that you see in the pictures comes with the place, so you don't have to worry about a kitchen table or a new refrigerator. You got a couch. Little kid's desk right there. TV looks like a DVD or Blu-ray player. You have all the basics you need. See, I just want this room. This room. Preferably without having to go upstairs to go to it. That's not a bad place. The kitchen. Where did we see the kitchen? Oh, yeah. Nice big window. Oh. Sorry, when I look at the kitchen, all I can see is the face on the refrigerator. So, looks like a dishwasher or washer and dryer. I'm not sure. Wait, the big thing with this one is, like, this is the house right here. Let's go directions from here. And directions to the nearest metro station. So it is a 10-minute drive to get to the closest metro station parking lot. And then you can get anywhere in the city without having to drive around. It would be an hour walk. But I mean, look at everything that's around you. You know, you got a forest here, a forest here, a lake, the river's right there. The big national park here. And then literally a 10-minute drive to a park and ride. So you drive in here, you park, you can take the metro or anything else and be on the other side of Kyiv in an hour. But since we're looking at houses now, I want to show you back in Irpin. There you go, 60K, 74K. Again, townhouses that are not done. 85K. Okay, this is so 20,000 square meter property. 1, 2, 3 floors. Oh yeah, this is like the before pictures. This is something that needs to be like redone, remodeled, new floors, new walls, new paint. And then this would be, oh man, that's a huge kitchen. I like kind of like the breakfast bars between it. Shows you how long people have been living there. There's your backyard. Yeah, 85K, probably another 20K in renovations, and this would be $500,000 home. And that's almost right in the heart of Irpin. There's another one for 85K right here. Okay, so this is a new home that they haven't quite finished working on. So yeah, they haven't quite finished working on it. But it looks like all brand new. Kids area, desk. Wiener Schnitzel. Stove's gonna go in there. Small refrigerator, that's odd. So again, another fixer-upper. I mean, you're getting into, you have to remember, Kiev's a capital city. I'm going to show you where those are in Irpin. Now, first one for 85 is right around here. As you can see, a lot of new houses are being built here. Like Kiev's developed enough that these old plots are being bought up, new houses being put on them, and they're expensive houses. Again, another new house. Another new house. Another new house. So Irpin's like kind of an more expensive area that's just being built up. Ooh, pretty. So as time goes on, you're not going to see much of these houses anymore. A lot of. Yeah, you're going to start seeing more of those. 2, 3-story manor homes. And also, don't take this for like the definitive of the houses that are for sale in Ukraine. I like this place with all the different color brick. You can walk through places like this and see like for sale signs that never would show up on dim. So there you go. Someone cut down a bunch of trees to build this place. New garage. It's like, yeah, this is like the Ritchie neighborhood in development. Right here's the Bucha train station. What separates Irpin and Bucha? The river. Yeah. I mean, if you're looking around Kyiv, it's going to be more expensive houses. Let me go to... Oh, where is it? I know it's over here somewhere. So, like, there's nothing for sale in this area. It looks like. That's this area right here. But you start getting out to, like, Bovary. And you get into the simple houses, but they're not simple prices. So this one's 50,000. And yeah, it needs work. But people are expecting this area to build up and be like Bucha or Irpin. So you got people buying up the land and developing the houses. It won't be long before this area is like Bucha or Irpin. Summer kitchen, barn, root cellar, apple tree. Here's the kitchen, dining room area, living room, one bedroom back here. If you can't see, that's the tub. Oh, I love... Okay, but what part of Odessa? Odessa City or just in Odessa Oblast? Because I'll show you where the first house was that I got in Ukraine. I bought this place for myself. And, well, it kind of went from there. It's Yahuzhny. Where is Yahuzhny? Eh. Okay, let me go on the map so I know. I haven't looked in this area for a while because I've been kind of annoyed. Here we are. This is the area I bought in first. So that would be here. And let me reset all the filters. Again, nothing for sale in this area. But you start going from here towards Odessa. And Odessa gets expensive. But like the area I really like. Oh, shoot. Here we go. 2057 USD. Literally minutes from the water. So there's the gate to get in the property, the road where the car's parked. Now, kind of tight quarters to get into, to drive your car in. So, like that would be the property. There's where the car was, the garage, the house. Right there's the house. Right there's the water. So literally, can't click on drag yet, but yeah, you walk or drive, you know, right there's the water's edge. Not a whole lot of pictures for this house, but nice cheap house. But I like this area of Ukraine is kind of separated from the rest of Ukraine. And some of the places here are just freaking gorgeous. So, new roofs on all these places, as you can tell from the roofing tiles, 3,000 USD. 18,000 square meters. 6 rooms by the river, water and electricity in the house, gas, gas is by propane tank. Possibility of sale in installments or down payment of 50%, rest by agreement, or exchange for a car. Good bargaining when buying for cash. You have to pay for the registration, fine. Water's from the city, stove heating, furniture, electricity, internet, has its own well, but the toilet's in the yard. So like this is the house. That's the barn. So you have like a little courtyard thing going on. One of the rooms. The bedroom. Another bedroom. Yeah, floors need to be redone. Oh, that tile. Ugh. Nice big kitchen though. But I mean that's $3,000. We were looking at that just a little bit ago, Vlad. Here's another one for 3,000. So, like this fence is the property line. This is your neighbor. This is you. I'm guessing that's the outhouse. Well, it needs a little work, but oh, that's a Donald Trump room. Oh, yeah, it needs a little work. Definitely some paint. That hurts my eyes looking at it. Well, okay, let's go a little bit more expensive here. 55. There's the gate to your property. Trellis with the grapevines coming up and over the trellis already. The street view of the house. The patio with the well right off the patio. There's your entryway. I can't tell if that's a living room or a bedroom. That's definitely a bedroom. And we're right back to the beginning. No, yeah, this is, like I said, this is the area I like. The normal range is right around 13 to 14, maybe 20,000. There you go, air conditioner. Oh, nice floors, nice walls. No work needed here. Oh, maybe a paint job in that room. No, little galley kitchen. Yeah. Not bad. Well, but that's like this little area of Odessa. Odessa City. Oh man. Here you go. 260,000 in Odessa. See what it gets you? It gets you a mansion. Camina Lane. Okay, I'll do that right after this. So, Putin wanted to know what like 200,000 got you in Odessa. It gets you a jacuzzi tub, a walk-in shower, another jacuzzi tub, an exercise playroom, a balcony with a view, beautiful kitchen. Oh, and a sauna, your own fountain, and a garage that has the hole in the floor so you can work under the car without, crawling under the car. And funny looking leather furniture. Yeah, that's basically half the price of the average home in the US right now. So let's see. Kaminka Lane in Odessa. Okay, it brought me here, but where is it? Ah, there we go. This one right here. So Kaminka Lane, Kaminira Lane, or Kaminira Street. Street's a little bit bigger and does some weird stuff. Oh no, I wanted to go this way. Okay, well this is street. Villa Panama. A hotel? Restaurant maybe? Okay, well here's where the street meets up with the lane. So the street runs that way to that way. And this is the lane. Can't go up the lane? Nope, can't go up the lane. Let's go here. Oh, not a very big road. I think those are the only two views we're going to get of Camina Lane. Yep. These lawns are so well kept, they look like they were painted in Google. Let's go like right here. Following the street, there's the lane going up the road. I showed his house. Whose house? Ah. In this view? This view? Or the up the street more? Or are you talking about this place? This place. Okay. Your cousin? So yeah, he lives on the corner of the same street name with a lane name. Because Kaminina Street and don't go far. This is Kaminina Lane. Some nice trees around this place. He needs to rake his leaves. So let's see if that's okay. So okay, let's see if I can find that on Dimria. Okay, so down the way a bit. Ah, I lost it. Dang it. Okay. Tilly's. Oh. Okay. There's that scoop in. There's Kamina. Ah. So here's Kamina Lane or Street. So right in here. So if you want to be your cousin's neighbor, it's going to cost you $285. I like this blue green. So like your cousin's house is like right here. You know, maybe that might even be the dividing wall between the two properties. You'd rather live further away. But yeah, that's. Let me zoom in. So yeah, this is your cousin's place right here, and then this is literally next door neighborhood. And I'm guessing these are all. Yeah, these are all the same place, just listed different time, multiple times. Here you go, further away. It's still in Odessa. See, with everything going on in Odessa, I'd want to be outside. I wish I could show you a place like around here. Here, I'll show you on Google Maps. So let's see. There isn't a place over here. So this is the town I first bought in. Yahuzhny is over there. And that's like right here. And I was like down in this corner over here. I ended up selling that place to wife and kids of a Ukrainian soldier, because they were moved in to take care of it and keep an eye on it for me while they looked for a place of their own. And then, told me, "Oh, we really like this place. Could we buy it from you?" I can't do puppy dog eyes. But the closest I can get on Google Maps to show you is one of these houses right in here. I'm not exactly sure which one. But one of the cool things about this town, and I like being, this is before I went to Kyiv, before I realized that I liked the cities in Kyiv. I was away from the big part of town, but I'd have that church in view, and if I ever had to go to town, where is it? Let's go. No. Anyways, along this main plaza, there's a steel ball like they have in front of Arsenalna, and it was the first one I found in Ukraine, and I thought it was cool. Let's see. Oh, overhead view. Sweet. So right here's the steel ball, and air alert in Kyiv. Yay. Right there. Right there's the church. And if memory serves, and I'm not too sure about my memory, it was this house or this one. I'm not sure. It was 3 years ago, and I've bought so many since then. It's funny. But literally could just, walk to the beach. It was a cool little town. And I like the church at the end of the town, and that steel ball sitting there. I'm going to annoy all the non-Americans and say the soccer field. The only problem with this town is like right there. All the shipping goes right by it. And Russians attacked one of the cargo boats just off of here. But you got to see this beach. So yeah, of course they had to take the picture right next to the drainage from town. But rent a boat, go on the slides for the kids. Very popular beach. But if you just come down the ways a little bit, right back there is that beach, and you just walk around the point a little bit, and you get to like an almost private beach area. You know, there's a reason it's private. So, you know, just your own little beach area. Oh, that's an idea. Let's see if there's any apartments in this area. There you go, in the main town. Well, let's go with the 25,000 2-bedroom. Yeah, look at that building. That's freaking cool. There's pictures of the apartment. Okay. You know, it's a cool town when they sit there and show you more of the town than they do the apartment. Oh, there you go. 20. That's not a bad for an apartment. 25. 2 rooms, 7th on the 9th floor. Let's check out the 3-room. 9th of the 9th floor. Oh, penthouse apartment. Balcony. Ooh, that's a very pink balcony. Pretty standard bathroom, but very pale blue. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Courtyard around the apartment. Like I said, 32. Penthouse. Want to be closer to the beach? $45, 2 rooms, 5th of the 10th floor. Well, a fairly new apartment building. So I'm guessing unfurnished and unfinished. Yep. But that's the building. So I'll get rid of that. So let's go satellite view. Okay. So, yeah, here's the building under construction. So, yeah, there's the buildings under construction. Can't really see anything from the road because the road's like dropped in. Let's try this one. Yeah, so there's the building under construction. The dunes before the ocean. And then the drop down for the beach. Not bad. But you also have to remember Odessa goes like all the way up here. So No, not playing the video. Actually, yeah, I should play the video. 4.5 minute video, that's enough time for me to head to the restroom. But before, I'm going to cheat and go, you can't see me. Yeah, I figured it was going to be an unfinished place. Nice ocean view, though. Well, I shouldn't say ocean, Black Sea view. Yeah, I'm with you there, Derpat. That horseradish. Tell you one thing, it burns the second time too. So Yeah, this is the town I would love to be in. Well, more specifically, this part of town. Let's go back to houses. This one's not bad. Oh, that's kind of a cute little place. 2-story house, with a gazebo. 12,000 square meters. Property, 65 square meters, 3 rooms. Magnificent garden, grape arbor nearby. House has 3 rooms and a kitchen, a fireplace, all communications, gas, water supply, state act for privatization of the land, beautiful landscape, call, furniture, fireplace, vegetable garden, balcony. Let's check out the pictures. So, little picnic area out on the patio. Kind of a fuzzy picture. Cherry tree in bloom. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the inside doesn't look too bad. Cute fireplace in the corner. This would be the second floor. So 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms upstairs. This would be like the guest rooms. Fuck that. I ain't going up the stairs. Back to the original one. That is kind of cute. Going into Mykolaiv. See, 4 rooms, 10,000 square meters. Summer kitchen. This is all the part I've always found weird. Living room furniture in the kitchen. But the kitchen's not bad. I mean, like the floor could use a resurfacing. It's like a felt or something that they put over the floor to help insulate it. But I'm not seeing any cracks or any peeling in the wallpaper. There's a little bit of a weird shape to the roof, but I think that's because of the camera. Not a whole lot of pictures to it for... But I mean, that's not bad. You're 15K right on the estuary. Not far from Black Sea itself. If you want to spank Chungus, it's $10 to the Cars for Ukraine fundraiser. Oh, and yeah, I haven't mentioned that in a long time. I've been going for 3.5 hours and haven't mentioned it. I apologize. I need to be better about promoting the fundraiser. And we are 159 euros from the next bout of challenge. Well, let's see. Donor wall. Steve Sane being insane with the donations. Anonymous and Anonymous. So thank you guys for your donations. Oh, my coworkers and I'll soon be. Yeah, see, I'm going the other way, KK. I'm I'm switching to Ukrainian. um, yeah. I want to show you on my desk mat, my keyboard map. Let me go full cam. Okay, yeah. Well, you see Ukraine, you see Russia. How do I have to move this? There we go. Well, how about that way? Well, yeah, Ukraine's right here, and then Russia goes black. It's actually a world map that's green. I need to get a new one because this one's like where it sits under my keyboard. It's a nice coloring, and Ukraine sits under my keyboard. But like the rest of it is all nasty, cut up, sliced up, well used. See, now I'm torn. We are, like I said, 140 or 59 euros away. And just in case someone snuck one in. Nobody snuck one in. Okay. I'm thinking about doing a challenge and drive for tomorrow. Lemon shots, not lemonade, just straight lemon juice. No, it's a mouse pad. It's meant to be used and abused. So, if you want to see me suffer tomorrow, hold off your donations. If you don't want to see me suffer, make your donations today and it'll just be the horseradish. So either you're going to see me suffer tomorrow and donate a lot tomorrow, or you're going to donate a lot today to get me through it. Oh, my stomach's already screwed up, Derpat. These pipes are clean. No fresh lemons. I can't grow lemons here. Too cold. But I have the bottle of lemon juice. Yeah, you could say that. Like next time I run into town, I need to like swing by the clinic and go hop on the scale. Because I know I'm losing weight. I just don't know how much I've lost. Last year I gained a lot of weight back coming back from Ukraine. I got complacent over the winter. And now that things are warming up, I'm doing work, I'm exercising more, I'm walking around more again, trying to get back in shape. And, well, like the shirt I have on, I just bought yesterday 4X instead of 5X. So, I need to drop one more X size of shirt and I can actually buy shirts in Ukraine. No. My butt's already burning. Yes, my biscuits are burning right now from the horseradish yesterday. Or not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. We were out we had a campfire on the shore of the river here. And, hot dogs and brats, and of course I had to bring my mustard and horseradish. You pay for it the next day. But, the Easter Pasansky fundraiser with Chungus, who's in chat, and me, we are at 5,841. Overall, we're at 67,169. 69. I hate to look because I have a feeling we're going to be dropping out of 4th place. Ukraine Matters in 1st. Mercado finishing his up in 2nd. Succumimus in 3rd. $990 away from, euros away from finishing his truck. And Rick is catching up quick. Time's getting short. Easter's less than 2 weeks away. If we want to have, I would be ecstatic if me and Chungus can get this truck fundraised before Easter. Rick says we have a week before he comes and smokes us. Let's sneak a peek at Rick's. So he's trying to do 22. So he's trying to do 2 trucks. We're only trying to do 1. All clear. So Keeves all clear. The rest not so much. So hopefully we can reach our 11 before Rick reaches his 22. That would be awesome. But even just getting it done before the 20th, like all my bills should be paid today. Well, Monday. It's still Sunday. I haven't slept yet, even though it's officially Monday. So I will be going through my finances and seeing what I can do with what's left this month. Yeah, last month was very harsh on me, and this month is not going to be any funner. Last month I had the 6-month insurance come up on me. Paying for car insurance every 6 months is cheaper, but it sucks when it hits you because you don't really think about it until it hits you. So yeah, I burned up quite a bit of money last month. And then taxes are due this month. Yay. But I'll get through my finances today, tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. See how much more I can kick in towards the fundraiser myself. Hopefully you guys kick in too. And let's try to get this closed out before Easter. Oh yeah, the other expense. It's I want to show you how much savings you can do by planning your trip in advance. If you wanted to go to Ukraine next week, or I should say Warsaw next week, you're looking pretty pricey. Or I should say today. Come on. 736, 796. It's not that bad. Went all the way back. Come on. So, even if you're planning out to July, no, you want to plan it out further. As you start looking in August, it's 706. When you start getting into September, and I'm going to be there for about 3 months. There we go, 613. That was not the right one. There we go, 644. Come on, the rest of the prices come in. So I got about 2 weeks before I'm going to actually book my flight, because you see like the prices of 584 coming in now here. So in about 2 weeks, those prices will start coming into September. And I can get down to, oh, dang it. So it's a sweet spot of about 4 months ahead. 4 to 6 months ahead, and you start getting the sweet spot for pricing. And you'll see, like, I'm looking at 644 for my flights right now. And, if I just wait that extra week or two, 2 to 3 weeks, I think, I can get my flight down to about 580. Or if I was just planning it out for like going next month, you're looking in the thousands. You can get kind of cheap down to like 712, but you're still looking at like 900s, thousands. So literally you can save half half the money for the ticket, just planning out a couple months. April, May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, 5 months. So once it gets to right around 4 months, you'll have the lowest prices. So yeah, that expense is coming up here in the next couple of weeks. Oh, fun. Don't worry, I have that money set aside, so it's not like something I have to budget for. It's already set aside. I just have to click the button. Because the more money I save on the trip is more money I can spend in Ukraine. And the more money I spend in Ukraine, the more money circulates in Ukraine. But getting back to, yeah, I'm all over the place today. I'm on a very tight budget. What a lot of people make in a day or in a week, I get for the month. So I have to plan ahead. So I understand being short. But if you can donate 5, 10, whatever, let's get this truck done for the guys. These vehicles save lives, and they take time off the end of the war. Because the faster these guys can get to their positions, do their job, get back safely, the faster this war is going to end. So please, if you can, hit up the donations. This linked in the top of chat as well as in the description below. And I'm going to do one more house. This one is going to be Chungus, because we kind of sort of talked about what he wants. Okay, 2 more houses, because I want to show you northern Odessa. This is one of the houses I know. I've looked at it before. So there's a view from the street, the gate into the property. But here's the entrance to the house. And these are all grapevines growing over your walkway. And ever since you want 2 houses, I've had this fantasy in my head ever since I saw this of hopping in my car to go to the city to do something. And, I need a snack. Reaching up, grabbing a bunch of grapes and snacking on grapes as I drive. There's the grapes while they're in the summertime. And this will just keep growing out and out and out. And it not only cools the area, but it still lets airflow through, so it's not stale air. And it's such a beautiful thing. So you not only get shade, you get fruit, you get life around you, fresh air. And then the summer house, or the summer kitchen, the barn in the back. And there's the close-up of the barn. And then you have your garden off in the back with the doghouse there. Dear Pat, I appreciate that very much. So, this is why I liked Odessa. Because Odessa has a lot of houses like that with the grapevines. The other areas I was personally looking at was over in Poltava, Zhytomyr, and Vinnytsia. And then I looked up here and found, like the house I really would like to get for myself that's actually in my price range. This place. $2,600. Nice big apple tree, a fig tree, a cherry tree. House is in okay shape. It needs a little bit of fixing up, but right here's a huge pear tree. It's been abandoned for a while, but that would be my garage. A nice little, A-frame double door garage. Right there's the well with a bench next to it and the apple tree with a pear tree behind it. You can still see the pears on it. The inside of the house, it's structurally sound, but it just needs TLC. Sand and refinish the floors, repaint the walls, maybe new wallpaper getting put up. See the floorboards are still pretty nice and tight. Just needs sanding and refinishing. The other issue with this place is like the tile around the stove has fallen off. That's not a huge deal. Just redo the tiling. You see the stove right here. Shit. Dang it. I need more owl. Yeah. Some paint, some love, some new wallpaper, and a cooler chandelier. I think that'd be a cool place. And it's only like an hour drive outside of Kyiv. Okay, so I lied. 3 places, because I know something. I know a little bit of what Chungus has mentioned. So let me close that. And oh, come on. Chungus needs something bigger than a 1 bedroom. But that's interesting. So here you go. 6 bedroom or 6 rooms, I should say. I shouldn't say bedrooms. 26,000 square meters for the property. That's about 3/4 of an acre in U.S. acres. There's the house. That's the water well. So you got cool factor with the detail on the second floor. The barn. So there's the barn. The summer kitchen is right there, attached to the house by a walkway in between. Entry, 1 room, and there's the wood heater stove for the wintertime. Living room. The stairwell to the upstairs. And like there's 2 bedrooms off the upstairs. This is the kitchen where you put the wood into the stove and it heats the rest of the house. That's the stairwell up in the entryway, coat hanger, whatever. The bedroom downstairs. This is the... I still think that's a downstairs bedroom. I'm not sure. It doesn't really... It's hard to see. But, I think that would work for you. Right, Chungus? Got fruit trees in the yard. You got your own well water. Summer kitchen to keep from heating up the house in the summertime. Gas, water, 3-phase electricity, garage, place for pigs, a place for chickens, 10 working quarters so you can have guests, and 3 rooms on the top floor. The only drawback is the bathroom doesn't exist. There is a septic tank, but they just hooked up the kitchen to it, apparently. And it's right by the river. Let me see if I can hunt this down on Google Maps again. Okay. Okay, I'm going to cheat. Move this to the other side. Oh yeah, this shouldn't be hard. So right here's the Carpathians. This is where BB's house is. And right there, if I'm looking at this correctly, yeah. I have to zoom in more. Zoom in more there. So here's the location on De Maria. And here's the location on Google Maps. There's the river. Let me see if I can even find the exact house. I wonder. What color is the roof? Like a white, steel, gray? No, that's the church. Ah, here we go. Here's the house. Oh, that would be the house right there. Is there... Oh, no street view in this town. Yeah, that's the house right there. The road, the main house, the L shape to the kitchen, summer kitchen. Now the road, the L shape to the summer kitchen. I think that's the place. I'd say 80% sure that's the right one. So what do you think, Renegade? Did I find it? um, and even if that is not the right house, the river's right here. You know, storage ponds for water or fish or whatever. Very possible that's the right one. That's definitely not it. You also have to take into account that this data is old. So it might be a different color roof on the house. So I might not even be looking at for the right color roof. But if you wanted to see what the area was like, I can at least do this. That's what your church would look like, Chungus. And if you didn't like this one, there's another one. There's another one. So close enough to the mountains for you? You know, not mountains, but in the foothills. And actually, I think there's the house right there. You know, the two-tone, the silver on the second floor and the tan on the bottom. Silver roof, tan on the bottom. So that being the case, that was right there. Oh. Hard to say. It could be this house right here, but it's hard. I can't tell. Too much shadow. Too different. Too different. But if you go back to it sure looks like it to me. How'd they get the cow on top of the church? That is just a fortuitous angle. We see the cows and the horse. Now, there's only one drawback. Good night, KKGG. I need to call it too because it's getting close to 1 o'clock in the morning. Now, the only problem here, Chungus. So, and I will forewarn you right in advance. Don't let BB know. That's how far you are away from BB. Holy cow. You know, 40-minute drive away. Close enough to visit, but not enough to like bug each other all the time. Let's see if we can go check out that other. It's a pretty area. Okay, I just reserved the right to crash in one of the downstairs rooms, Chungus. Here, I'll even copy it and send you the link on Discord. And with that, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, this might have to be my bachelor pad to come visit you guys. After I've been in Ukraine and been able to save for a while. There's Did I favorite that one? Oh no, this is the other one I have for that was looking at for myself because it's close to my price range. Just a little bit of snow. Anyways, I'm going to call it a night. We didn't get to any of the videos, but I think we had fun. I hope you had fun. I did. Have a good night. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for hitting the like, sharing, subscribing, all that happy YouTube jazz. More importantly, thank you for supporting Ukraine. Keep up the good work. Not only do I appreciate it, but all the guys getting the truck and that are going to use the truck appreciate it. Even Zelensky appreciates it. And he says so every night. Have a good night. Stay safe, everybody. And I'll see you next time. I'm glad you're enjoying your new place, Andrew. Proshatic. I can't wait to get over there and have some video that's stabilized so it doesn't shake around for you guys. Have a good night. See you next time.